remember how to do social for guilds. Oh, it's a J. I'm sorry, J. J. God, don't dox me. Get out this. Now, I am trying to... I don't remember how to do this. Why can't I add a fucking thing? There, add a server. Oops. I've got this Lana Del Rey song stuck in my fucking head. It's so annoying. Love of my life, fire of my loins. Arrester's Cloak. Come on, Cloak. Where'd you go, Cloak? I actually really like that. Cloak, where did it go? Leggings, it's cloth. Helmet, it's mail. Sensor, it's an offhand. Ooh, I got a new offhand. And a mace, but it's not good enough. Where's the cloak that I just got? God damn it. 102, 104, 104. I don't care about it, just show it to me. Whatever, Cloak. Where are you, Cloak? Why are you way down there? Oh no, I already had one. It's an Astral Gladiator's Cloak. But it has haste and versus, says haste and master. I suppose this is now my... I mean, it's not like I'm really PvPing, excuse me. I don't want to do arena or like battlegrounds. I'm only going to do epic battlegrounds, but I will do them. Oh, another boss. I love the storms. I want to compare achievement points with everybody else here. They probably have more now because they've been rated their PB years. Oh, don't disconnect me. Where the fuck am I? I'm on by fab. What is it that I'm doing? I'm like going too fab, am I? Oh, yeah. Arrester's staff. It's 121. That's what I've been looking for. Give me the staff. Yeah! Oh, look, the staff is cool, but it's not as cool as mine. I have a cooler staff than this. Now I need to get up on my... Now, why is the Star Chest Fur line... I want that Dragon Hawk or whatever. Hawk, whatever. Something Hawk. Hawk, Dragon Flock, Dragon Hawk, whatever it is, Lightwing Dragon Hawk. Then, what else? So, now I want you to... Now I need an enchantment for my staff. I'm at 110, which is good. And I need to enchant... Oh yeah, I'm going to join this Discord, which was J. I guess I've got to type this out. It's https://discord. I think that's the address. Invalid. Oops. There we go. Invalid. Oh. Hello? Okay. Well, you texted saying I have dinner, and I'm wondering if you meant at 7 or now. Okay, I don't care. It's up to you. I just wondered if you wanted me to come now. I'll come now. Yeah, me too. 6:30 is great. Yeah, I'll be up there at 6:30. Okay, I love you. I'll see you later. Bye. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here? It's 2 backslashes https :/ discord.gg /agfer4 I missed an 8. There we go, I missed an 8. Oh. Is that right? Join server. There we go. Welcome to potential wasted. Okay, get out of it. Okay, I am in the, are you in the guild? Yes, I am. Select your playstyle. I am a chilly and cozy gamer, PvP and some people common. Hit the question raid or chilling for, sure, I'll raid, I don't care. Oh, look at these WoW players. That's so good. Everything's doing well. Why are you popping me up there, you stupid fucking piece of shit? Why are you doing that? God, where am I? Where was I going? I ran somewhere and I shouldn't have. Where the fuck am I now? Bandit Bowman. Oh, I know where I am. For some reason I was not killed. What's my other games? I can't remember. What else? How many hours do I have in Starfield? I like bragging to these gamers. It's fun. Steam, 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 Steam. Where are you, Steam? There you are. How many hours do I have in Starfield now? It's fucking crazy. 600 hours in Starfield. Why do you keep doing that? Okay, I did everything I think I need to do to keep this spot in the guild, I think. Now, oops. Oh, I don't want notifications from this. Notifications only at messages. Oh, did I make it? No, I didn't make it. Why didn't I make it? You turned my autopilot off, you fucking cocksucker. Why? I'm sitting at a gate for the last hour. Why? Because you shut my autopilot off without my permission. Cocksucker piece of shit developer. Suck my dick. You don't pay the loss. You don't pay the loss. I pay that loss. Why did you shut my fucking autopilot off? Fucking piece of shit cocksucker developer. Got family dinner in half an hour. I joined a guild on WoW. On Storm Rage. That one's cool. I like some of these, but I know what I want. I want that one. Wait, Raid Shield turns it a different color entirely. Do that.
Autopilot jumping.
Did we do it? See how that looks. Oh, cool! I have a cool blue. I have a cool blue stave.
Approaching station. Docking request accepted.
Finally.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Ooh, is it gloves? Yeah, here. New gloves, but they're male. There's a new held and offhand. It's got hasten versed. There's a one-hand mace. I got good loot there. I like the blue staff. It looks dope as fuck. Most people don't have it. Cold as fuck, yo. Oh, don't log me, don't log me. Oh, I'm not gonna die. Don't die, don't die. Oh, let's go compare achieves and see if I'm the OG here, right? Can we compare? Can we compare by achieves or whatever guilds and communities? Can we sort by achievement scores roster, right? Yeah, achievement points, right? I'm not the top, but I'm close. Oh no, wow! Somebody in here has 50,000 achievements, right? Points, Christ. Somebody here has 50k achievements. Jesus. Well, I'm doing good. Don't show offline though. Why? Oh no, show offline. Don't show offline. So I'm not the top one here, but I'm definitely in the top 10. This is a good guild. There's, I don't know, 20 actives or something. That's pretty good. I love these shoulders. I'm never going to take them off. I love my cloak and my cool little heart belt and my like blue staff that matches the fucking heart and all that. I look so dope. I bet I could win transmog competitions. edit my screen a little bit. I want to put these at the top. Extra abilities. Stance bar. Essential cooldowns. Save. Where am I now? Oh, I'm at the river. Man, I should have been killed 5 times by now. I am so lucky. I'm so lucky. I don't know how I haven't been killed. I use death as my strategy now, pretty much. It's so dumb. Death gets me out of caring. I don't have to care about this character. I can replace all the gear and everything. I broke myself. I spent 600 gold today. 600 fucking gold today. I'm not kidding either. More than that, I spent like 620 gold today or something like that. Wait, if bandit bowmen are that way, I went too far the wrong way, right? Wait, is that Fab right there? No, I went too far east or something dumb. I don't know. Oh, there's a boss north. Bosch and net. It's a plate some people's. Oh, I am a fab. Yeah, I'm a fab. God damn it. Fucking shitty bag system. Yep. And then we want to feed the pig. Okay. And, we will go away now. Oops. Another boss. Crit versus Haste Master. Is he alone? Oh, damn it. Oh, it's dinner time. Come on, kitty. I'm going to feed you. When I hit 30, I should be able to touch a death him at least. Or when he hits 30. I don't know why he aggroed as I fucking finished. There it is, you fucking asshole. Get off me. Wait, stop. Yeah, I'm gonna feed you soon, kitty, don't worry. Soon. Oh, kitty. I will feed you. I promise. Right now, I'll feed you. We'll get to the boss first, though. There's something here, but they haven't popped it. So, what about this over here? There's something here that they haven't popped either. Hi, kitty. You want to be on top of me, do you? Okay. We'll feed you once these two storms are over, I promise. I love seeing the green numbers fly. Look at them. It's so beautiful. Ooh, new ring. Nice, that's an upgrade. Nice. Okay, kitty, I'm gonna feed you and leave. Hold on. Okay, so I am gonna feed my kitty. I'll be right back. Okay, kitty, it's dinner time. You gonna get up? Yep, get up. We're gonna feed you. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then I gotta get socks on, shoes. Well, shoes are the easy, but socks are fun. I am getting to be late for dinner from Storm Fox. Getting ready. Okay. I can log mortal now. It's only a risk that I'm like I could be ganked in town if I just stand here. Okay, we're gonna log. Or no, I'm not in town, huh? Nice. Quick game. Or well, I suppose I could dump everything, but no, I think I will quick game. Yeah, quick game. Okay, we're about to get this fight going. Don't kill it before I can get to it. No. Ascension Arrester's findings. Ah, upgrade. Nice. I spent all that stuff upgrading those Sea Dog scuffs, and you disconnected me? No, you didn't disconnect me. Okay, guys, I've got family dinner here. I've got to bow out. I'm safe on Eve. I'm safe on WoW. I need to get up, like, in a tree somewhere or something like that. Yeah, like over here. Okay, we're going to log out. And, Razor Cortex. We are done here. Yep, 120. Nice. Anything else? No. So I am going to be gone here like 60 to 90 minutes for my usual daily family dinner session here, and I will be gone like 90 minutes, and I'm back for the rest of the night until 3 in the morning. I love you guys. Thank you so much, and I will see you later. Love you. Bye. I'm gonna pause this record. Hello. What's up, guys? I'm gonna load all the games and everything. I am in Poshvon. Is there anybody here? No, there's nobody here. So now we switch to Venture Brothers. Or, well, I have a peon. I want to remove the filaments out of it and reduce the value. Then I will go out there in a peon. Yes. And then, play. Oh, this thing's gone, isn't it? Yep, probably gone. Full gone, which is annoying. Let's see if we have anything else. I don't think I do. Not until the 3rd. Every month it's like this and it sucks. Look through all my old cartridges for anything at all. That one looks okay. Let's try that one. Yeah, that was good. No, wait. I went out in the wrong ship. Oops.
Docking request accepted.
Which you can sell primarily, yes. Absolutely. Now, we are in Cryrold. I'm going out in a adventure. Or no, I'm going out. Well, I don't know. The Prospect is maybe more expensive than the Pioneer, and it's got a... the Pioneer's got a bigger hold, and I'll put one at risk. I don't really care. Dirty wormhole dwellers. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Okay, and then we logging on WoW. I have a pig here. I need a rest. I'm going to do some healing. Well, I'm not going to keep doing events until I'm full geared. And then I will play something else. These... Yeah, this is done, huh? But yeah, that's all done. Yeah. So... we're going to go through all of these and just look for the obvious ones that still have juice. Nope. It's fun to be a junkie who fiends for a drug. Let me tell you, I've done this so many times in my life since I was a child. Oh, look, it's a really full fucking container. I was nice to myself, and I didn't deprive myself. That's good. Being a drug addict isn't too fun, I gotta tell you. I've been a drug addict all my life. MMOs, marijuana, heroin, alcohol, tobacco, digitality, etc. Oh, there's 3 pioneers out here.
You cannot warp there because natural
This is
phenomena
a
are disrupting the ship.
catalyst.
Warp drive active. Docking request denied. Warp drive active.
I think I'm going to listen to some Stabbing Westward and pause the recording for a couple of hours. Oh, sorry, guys. I had to unpause there. I lost some time. Unfortunately, I lost, only about an hour and a half, but that's okay. You know, yeah. I wish I recorded more, but that's all right. I'm going to get a good 4 hours more, so we're good. At least I caught it. I want this over here. We can fucking see it. That one's important too. They're all important. I wish I could put it like up here somewhere or something, but no. Okay, that's alright. At least I can see it. No, I think actually it's best over there. It's alright. It's the one you can forget about the most. All the rest of them are actually more important. There we go. Oh, multiple output. Yeah, there we go. But this thing could be much smaller. I mean, I really only need to see that. Yeah, there we go. And then this could be much bigger. And this could be over here. And then that's a little bit better. I mean, maybe I could dock these with each other. Scenes or sources, scenes, big face, source, scene, yep, and then make it way smaller. Yep. And then pull this over here. That's perfect. We don't need that. There we go. Check, 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 check. Is my microphone turned down? Oh, my camera's definitely kind of weird, but is my microphone turned down? I don't think so. No, it's good. Get it closer to my face. Check, check, check. Yeah, that's a little better. There we go. I guess I will go all the way up there so you guys can hear me better. I usually keep it at, what, 15? Yeah, 15, but that's, like, kind of low. Maybe 13. Check, 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 check. Yeah, but my voice can be up. Or, well, no, my voice should be like there. So check, 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 check. So it doesn't go like too loud. Check, check, check. Yeah, that's it right there. So let's go try. Let's try that. That might be a bit better. Oh, okay. Oh. Right now I have 24, I guess. Yeah, 24.6.
Warp drive active.
Macarials, but no. Macarials. Yeah, the Orca parked. Oh, I'll spot right over here. Oh, but they're doing the other one. Oops. wish you make this bigger. Oh, it ended as I got there, damn it. Son of a bitch. I should have mining drones if it's this easy, like ice mining drones. Wait. Another boss. I love storms. They're like my favorite thing to do in World of Warcraft. I almost answered storms today when they asked me what my favorite thing was. This kind of is. I don't know, I can raid too though, fuck it. Dagger. Please confirm you're not a bot. World of Warcraft retail, is there a way to make my mouse cursor bigger or more bright so I can see it on a very busy screen? Login, detective, please check your... Oh, damn it, you're so fucking annoying. Oh, I need to plug my phone in. Here we go. There we go. Unable to accept. Let's go on my VPN. Maybe I can do it on my phone. Oh, type cursor. Oh, do they have this and I didn't know? Okay. Oh, cursor size. Here we go. Oh, okay. There we go. Well, I like that. It kind of feels better, actually. Fuck. Too late. I've been making this good money in all these games, I swear to God. Nope, don't lock me out. I am not chopping. I love this. This is so much more fun than fucking raids. Leather legs, same legs I already had. But that's not that bad. It works for my evoker too. These 3 games are really good. They take my my attention. When Rust comes around, I'll sub out more WoW for Rust or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I kind of regret that I'm playing on this account. I don't know. I could shop 2 different accounts. I don't know. I could. It's kind of interesting. I could shop 2 mortal accounts. My weapon broke, huh? There's always enough trees to just move on to the next one. Oh, look at that full one. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna switch it out. This orca left, which is sad. He left with my money, but I still made more. Oh, two bosses right next to each other. The hell is that thing? Oh, I remember that fucking place. Yeah. That was after the Cataclysm. Or no, I guess that was... The Twilight was always the Cataclysm, yeah. Oh no, I'm in the wrong side. Oops. Oh, that was a neck finally, I think. Oh, it was. Hey, that's a good upgrade. I'm now at 117. Not bad, not bad. Burst mass. This one has a prismatic socket, though. Nice. Ooh, I can put a gem in that one. That's cool. It's an upgrade, huh? Yes, it was. Nice. Now there's another one. I love seeing the numbers fly. I miss this so badly. Oh yeah. Do I have any Yeah, my boots. I should replace my boots and belt now. Just spend these tokens that I've made. Get my eye level up. 117, not bad. I started out like you know, at like, I don't know, fucking 50 or something. I don't know. Perusing, choose a faction for your mark. Me. I like it, but I don't really understand the point of the game. That's cool. I want to go to the quartermaster. Where was the gear quartermaster? Where did I buy gear at? I don't really understand where this quartermaster was that I was talking to. Oh, it's him? Oh, it's him. I see. So it's a horde guy. Repairs and equipment. I see. Okay. So I need boots. That's versed and masked. There's burst and masked boots. Other boots again. Only versed and masked boots? Seems odd. Monk. Mistweaver. Cloth. These are all things that, like my shit. Hood, gloves, shoes. I'll take that. Boots. And belt. Leather waist. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Yep. Okay, there's the two pieces I'm missing. Okay. Waist. Waist and shoes. Save. Is that everything? Let's see. Yep, it's all there. Oh no, I have a bad shoulder. Yes, bad shoulder. Now I'm at 120. And a bad trinket. Oh, they don't sell trinket here, huh? Oh no, they do. Here. Maybe I just missed them. I see neck and rings, but I don't see a trinket. Shoes, wraps. But I don't see a trinket, no. It appears that they don't sell trinkets here. That's not too good. I think I got a trinket from this. Oh no, I got that from a heroic. I got that from a heroic. Yeah, I got that from a heroic and it's upgraded. I don't like this trinket. But I don't know, I guess it makes sense. What happened to that trinket that auto removes stuff? What happened to that guy? Did I leave it in the bank? I must have. I must have like left it in the bank or something. So trinket is a problem. Do I really don't have the other trinket? I bought another trinket. Seems odd. Well, I guess I could buy it. Now I've got 61 left, and I could buy the mini pets, or like the wooden chair, candelabra, and chase lounge. I'll buy the candelabra because that's more my style. Okay. And, uh-huh, that's inferior. And that drape is fine, but it's like a PvP drape. Okay, so I guess I want a trinket that auto breaks me out of CCs, and I want to level it all the way up, and I've been doing a lot of this, so maybe I can afford to do that. I've got to go back to Dornogal, though. Oh, I DC'd out. Oops. Oh, I didn't know. So I want to buy a PvP trinket. Oh, do I have to go to the vault again or whatever? Let's go see. I don't think I do, but let's go see. Maybe I have something else there. I don't know. I should really check. Make sure I don't miss something. Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Nice. I don't know when I'd have and when I don't. Ah, hi, Nerubian Signet, but it's no good. Yeah, or complete and get that high Nerubian Signet. No, thank you. I want to collect 2 valuables arted by art desk. Okay, select reward, yeah. No.
Warp drive active.
Delve treasures. I like that it makes a sound now, so you can like alt tab. I want potions on my bar. A Hellstone trinket too. Hellstone Survivor's Potion, Survivalist Healing Potion. I could make a macro like that. It is helpful. Or well, Fortifying Brew with a Hellstone and a Survivalist Healing Potion. Death Pots, that's what I'll call it. Or Hellstone, I'm sorry, Hellstone is what I'll call it, but it's actually going to be more than that. No, it's I want Fortifying Brew. So first we show tooltip. Then cast. Oops. What happened now? Cast. Oh, stop. The key's stuck for some reason. Cast. Oh no, that was percentage sign. I need a hashtag. Oops. Why are you doing percentages? I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? It's there we go. Number 3. Okay. Hashtag cast. Fortifying Brew. Cast. Hellstone. Oh, god damn it. I hit enter. Cast. Hellstone. Cast. Ugh. Cast Survivalist Healing Potion. What else can we do? We can do Expel Harm or Detox, Expel Harm. Yeah, Expel Harm. Cast Expel Harm. Oh my god, you're so annoying with the fucking keyboard. No. Same thing again. So annoying. Cast. Hellstone. No, I'm sorry. Cast. What is it? It's like. What's the last thing? It's Expel Harm. Save. Much better. And it wouldn't use the potion because I'm full. You're already at full health. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So... It's all, like, stuff that I don't need. 108. 108 would have been good, but I mean, I don't care about that. So, delve treasures. Yeah, I'm sure there is cool stuff, but I mean, I am... Oh, yeah, I'm still mining. Rothy Highlands. Move trees here. I like the music in the city. I want to turn the sound up. For some reason, the sound on this client doesn't sound right to me for some reason. There, just do master 100. Nope, that's still too loud. We'll go take you down a little bit. 20. You DC'd. Son of a fucking bitch, man. Every time I land, I DC what? I'm getting my tier set bonus. I don't know how I found this, but it really significantly improved my power level. By 10% something. It's giving me a heal bonus of 10%. Cool, I got my set bonus. Cool, I have 10% more healing now. Cool, I got 10% more healing. That's really, really good. Hells yeah. The trinket sucks. So I'll go buy a trinket and upgrade it all the way, I guess. I don't know if that's going to be good enough, though. I want that trinket, though, because it totally breaks you out of CC, and I don't want to think about CC, frankly. It's worth the nerf to me. Because it's like, I don't have to think about anything. It's a weak trinket, but it doesn't matter. I don't have to think about anything. Where's the actual PvP vendor? Within the Kazelgar, huh? 25 level 80 horde. I don't know, but I think War Mode Quartermaster, Honor Quartermaster. Fuck. I should have bought... this one at 525. No, these cap out at... like, this thing will cap out... oh, that starts at 121? Wow, yeah, it does start at 121. Well, it's not really a PvE trinket, though. Well, so I guess I could go trade time warped badges, maybe. So I would have to run like 5 epic battlegrounds to get the upgradable trinket that'll break me out of fucking all CC. I don't really need that, frankly. I'm sure another trinket will fall somewhere. I'm fucking sure. This trinket could be better, I suppose, but I don't think you can upgrade it. Or I can't upgrade this any further. Oops. I like the music in Dornegal a lot. I could listen to it all night. The music's a large part of why I'm here. So Whitewoods are droopy and Greywoods are not. It took me a long time to understand what the difference is. I'm surrounded by Greywood right here, and there is a guard. So let's go to item upgrades and try to like upgrade, like for instance, that one. I want to finish upgrading that one. Is that it? Yeah, I think that is it. It's like, right. Or no, I'm sorry. Is it up? Yeah, it's up, I think. No, there's the transmogrifier. Wait, what's that? Collector's cache. Vengeful Vengeful what? Okay. There's so many systems. I would have to like just crash each system. It's insane. Oh, I have to charge my headphones. That's okay. $12:20. It's time to take my break and eat my other meal and feed my kitty. It's time to feed my kitty. Where is the item upgrades? I can't remember. Item upgrades. Okay. It's such a weird place to put it. Hi, kitty. Don't get on me. I'm going to feed you. You ready for dinner, kitty? No, don't get on me. Not right now. We're going to feed you. You ready for dinner? Let's feed you. Here, I'm going to turn this sound so I can hear if somebody's like messing with me or anything. Open. Z606. Yeah. There we go. Why aren't we cutting? I swear to God, I constantly mute this guy and he shows up over and over and over again. Okay, so why am I not hearing music? Why did the music go away? Okay, BRB, I gotta feed myself and my cat. I'll be right back. I love this song. Sorry about that.
active.
I bought out Marlin. $42 gold. He had a stack of like 30,000. I sold it to all of them. Hi, kitty. Hi, beautiful kitty. Did you enjoy your dinner? Did you like your dinner? Yeah. Oh, kitty. I gotta go get my dinner, kitty.
Warp drive active.
Go check my dinner. Oh, that was the last one. My level did not go up. Okay, I'm gonna kill the sound effects entirely. I have 52 gold that I'm gonna drop, and well, I have to buy axes before I drop it. But I will buy a whole inventory of axes. What? 50 gold is good. I need to put a book in. I suppose I will go buy a book. I'm gonna go get my dinner out while I do this. Okay, time for dinner. Or, well, yeah, like dinner. Yeah. Lunch, dinner. Lunch is at 6, 7. Dinner's at 12. I don't do breakfast. Well, I do. I do breakfast at like noon, I suppose. But I didn't used to. Not every day either. Sometimes I just caffeinate. Delve treasures. Yep. So, what else? We are going to the library to buy the second round of negotiations or whatever it is. Extraction, crafting, common. Down here at the bottom was negotiation 1 and then negotiation 2. And then, or no, I'm sorry, was it management? Oh, you can't train the skill anymore, so no, I have to do negotiation 1. Yeah, and then negotiation, which I'm not even sure what it does. But let's put it in. Negotiation and management. I want to see what both do. So negotiation management was the increases the maximum trade items on the broker in more stable slots, which is actually super fucking good. And I do want that up there. And negotiation is better tax fees. So, and that'll be better money overall in the end. So, yeah, we'll do negotiation and tax fees. So we did negotiation 1, and advanced management. Oh no, I want advanced management actually. Yeah, this is the second management book. Okay, so never mind. I have to finish. You were already reading negotiation. I am? Okay, well, negotiation. But then, yeah, in a couple of days, I will read advanced management, which I'll remember. And that was expensive. I just blew 30 gold like it was nothing. But, you know, it was on books, and that's a good thing to do. I go drop gold and books and stuff in the bank, and then I can go chop tree. Going to the banker to dump gold in a book. Yep. And then I will go out there to chop tree. I guess I'll start. Oh, I already did the whole round around that way, huh? So we'll go this way. Droopy. There's a gray wood. All of them are droopy until over there. You know, it's odd. Do they spawn different colors? Because I thought there was a lot more gray woods over here, but I guess not. Maybe I'm thinking about the different side. I don't really know. I'm sure I'll memorize it more. One of the things about this game is it teaches you about repetition about space really well. You do remember things pretty well. Now I'm like far away from guards over here though, which is not so good. Anybody can just run up and fucking waste me. No, the guards will come. I'll go down there to get to those gray woods. It is a really beautiful game sometimes. Like New World. It has its moments and natural beauty and stuff. Yeah, there's like a lot of gray wood over there. If you stay close to the walls, the guards will shoot through the walls and aggro through the walls and teleport through the walls. I've seen it before. Is that gray wood? Yeah, that's gray wood. Chop. Chop, chop, kitty. Nope, I'm eating dinner, kitty. Not a good time. Sorry, kitty. You really seem to push up on me when I'm trying to eat, and I don't want you right now. Get off me. No. Sorry, kitty. No. 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 There's nothing of interest to you here, kitty. Oh, yeah, and I'm going to have some green Tabasco. Do you have... Ooh, there's a new Nor Jasmine. For your friend of Burling book team answers. No, we'll do the Nor Jasmine. Get out of my dinner. Get out of my dinner, kitty. Sorry, it was so loud.
You are getting a rare look into the activities of a
Get
new
back,
age
kitty.
religious group in which
Get
members
back.
don cowboy hats, white clothing, and gold accessories to communicate with God.
Like they're getting
Ooh,
prepared for
kitty.
something. I don't know what.
With the year 2000 closing in, there's a lot of
green
concern about
Tabasco.
this. The Doomsday Cult in Garland, Texas, believes
Doomsday
God will
Cult.
come this month, taking followers to another world in a flying saucer.
I think it's crazy. Yeah, it is really. Some bizarre activity.
So I don't know why they make that judgment. They never talk to us, never ask us.
150 men, women, and children moved to this Dallas suburb last May. The town was supposedly designated by divine revelation.
In my opinion, anytime you get any kind of cult activity, it's never no good. It never ends in a good situation.
People who are attracted to these cults generally are just
Pretty
basically
crazy.
bored with don't have any meaning in their lives. They're kind of lost souls.
Yes, everyone is very happy.
Go, Nor.
Today I want to talk about Chen Tao, aka the UFO cowboy cult. Now, this really is something. Let me tell you.
I bet it is.
I really can't believe I'm just now finding out about it. I really can't. But you see, in the context of when this happened, which was in the 90s, there were two other cults that got a lot of attention. Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate. Waco.
Branch Davidians.
Wacko.
So this is why I think that they got lost in the shuffle. But truly, you need to hear about this because it is wild. The whole thing started when a bunch of people from Taiwan started moving to Garland, Texas. And the reason why they moved to Garland, Texas is because their cult leader, Master Chen, said that if you say Garland really fast, it sounds like Godland.
From what Master Chen says, Garland sounds like Godland, and apparently thousands of years ago, God was here and they were told to return here.
And so that's why they moved there. And because they were going to Texas, they decided they should blend in. And so that's why they all wore white, identical suits with cowboy hats and identical white tennis shoes, and they all drove identical white Lincolns and Cadillacs to blend in, and also gold jewelry also to blend in. Honestly, a vibe. Listen, a vibe. Like, I would totally wear that, but also I don't feel like a bunch of people wearing the same exact bright white outfits in one area. Like, they're going to be one huge bright white dot. And speaking of huge bright white dots, this is where we begin with what makes Master Chen so special, is that his whole life he had visions of orbs, golden balls in the sky. That's what she said. And so, who is Master Chen? I'm going to tell you. Master Chen, well, it's a very interesting story because he was actually an orphan, sadly, who then identified as an atheist. From there, he joins this UFO group, religious group, and then takes it over and starts a cult. So let me give you the deets. Master Chen was born as Hon Ming Chen, and he was born on April 22nd, 1955, in Taiwan. The sad thing is that both of his parents died soon after he was born. He went to school.
And that's why he did
ended
this.
up going to college. He actually studied
He's a
political
survivor.
and social sciences, and he became an associate professor of sociology at the college that he was at.
Nice.
And this whole time he identified as an atheist, but he had these visions, he said, his whole life, of these golden balls of light in the sky. These orbs that he's seeing, they're not just orbs. Now they're giving him transmissions from God. And in 1992, these orbs are telling him, as God, that he needs to start to follow a religious path. He can't be an atheist anymore. And so he says, okay, let me look into the different religions. And he looks into Christianity, Buddhism, Taoism, and he's like, none of them resonated with me. And at the time, there was this big fascination with UFOs in Taiwan, and they were like these new UFO religions that were popping up, and he joined one of them. This particular UFO group claimed to have secret alien knowledge that would explain these orbs that he was seeing. But then he found out he had to pay a really expensive fee to learn about these orbs, and he was disillusioned. And he called those leaders, quote, heavenly devils. And he decided, I can't stand for this. I'm going to do my own thing, just like you guys, but it's going to be different. He decides, you know what? I'm going to gather some members that are already in this group, and we're going to defect. He called it the Association for Research on Soul Light, also known as the Soul Light Resurgence Association, or SLRA. And the purpose of this group, according to Chen, was to, quote, locate, quantify, and cultivate spiritual light energy, aka these orbs. And this religion was a combination of Buddhism and Christianity, as well as the Chinese practice of Qi Gong and modern technology as well. So it was like
Claptrap.
ancient Chinese,
Claptrap,
Christian,
snake
Buddhist,
oil.
alien religion. This
Charlatans.
They were wealthy academics, white-collar professionals.
Maybe it works. Who am I to say? Maybe if you buy orbs, you feel better. I don't know. I'm not God or whatever. Maybe it works for them. I don't know. You know what works for me? Black tar, heroin, methamphetamine, and women. Nobody likes what I like, so I feel bad about. Well, I'm sorry. People like women, but they don't like methamphetamine or heroin. So having And by women, I was trying to be nice. I was actually thinking pussy, right? I like black tar, heroin, methamphetamine, alcohol, like marijuana, and pussy. So who am I to, and those are all things that sort of make people nervous and or they dislike, And who am I to judge these UFO people on what they like? I've seen the ravages of judgment over stuff like drug use. I've seen what it's done to my life and my friends. It's put my friends in the ground. The judgment. And so I'm not going to judge the UFO cult with the cowboy hats unless they rape little kids or some stupid ass shit. I'm not going to. I'm sure they did or they wouldn't be on Nora Jasmine. But right now, before I've heard what they did in the end, I'm going to go with, I don't want to judge them. I don't care what they believe in. Who am I to judge them? I'll look you right in the eyes and I'll be like, God gave me heroin and God gave me methamphetamine and God gave me alcohol and pussy and fucking money and or not money, but music, excuse me. And it's just like, whatever. And so I follow those things and I care about those things and I chase them all my life and I like having them around me or whatever. Not all my life, but a lot of my life. And I just don't, I don't want to judge this UFO call till they do something nasty like rape, murder, theft, scamming, suppression, aggressive tithing, the unfair tithing, stuff like that, you know. I reserve the judgment until I hear something else, you know. I would say. And it's weird because I don't want to reserve judgment. I don't when it comes to myself. Like I would make a judgment call and not ever be around people like this, and I would think of them as funny, and I would mock them. But as I already have today. But I don't want to pass judgment on them till they cause me to take them down a peg on a case-by-case basis from some kind of ill act or bad actor or something, bad actor stuff, until they actually harm somebody. I don't care what they believe in. For instance, my stepfather's brother was in a blood moon cult, and he's a close friend of mine. Not close, but you know, he's a friend. But he's close by. He lives in the same town that I live in. But he was in a blood moon cult. And he told me that I think it was like, I don't even remember what year it was, that it was when the Mayans thought the world was going to end or something like that. But he and his cult, they really didn't believe that they were going to live past the year 2000 and fucking whatever it was, 17 or something, 16. I forget when it was, 2011. I really don't remember. No, it was way later than that. It was like 2020, something like that. 2017 maybe. But and when the apocalypse didn't happen, the blood moon cults disbanded. And I can't even imagine that. You're living your life for like 20, 30 years believing that they thought that the blood moon was going to come. What's the blood moon cult stuff? What causes it, right? Because there's some science base in it. They're like every couple 100,000 of years, some blood moon shows up and all the animals go crazy or something. There's going to be something that is based in reality, but most of it is just this weird, bored people who don't have interesting lives, like her video was saying, that just come up with something like an apocalypse scenario so they can start focusing on something. I'm not one to judge them for this, you know. I'm just saying that's what they do. I don't think me playing video games is any better than what they would do forming a cowboy UFO cult. I don't think either one is any weirder or less weirder than the other. Why is there so many blood moon cults, and why do they think what they think? What are they scared of? Is there some kind of science behind it, or is it just claptrap? Blood moon cults and extremist groups strive because the striking visual of a red... You think I was kidding when I said blood moon, but I couldn't come up with this stuff on my own. They didn't want to tell me either. They didn't tell me for like 7 years or something, but then he sat me down in a dinner one night and he was like, "You're open-minded." And I was like, yes, I am. And he was like, "You don't care what anybody does, do you?" And I was like, "No." And he and he was like, "You know, I'm in a blood moon cult." And he was like, "You got to be ready for this date coming up because everybody's going to die or go to the rapture or something. I'm not really sure." And I was like, "Okay." And he was like, "On this date, everybody's going to die. And we've never spoken of this since. The date passed, and he's still a friend of mine. And I know that blood moon cult disbanded, but nobody talks about it, you know? Blood moon cults and extremist groups strive because the striking visual of a red moon is a powerful psychological trigger for ancient fears and modern prophecies. Why do they exist and what do they believe? Biblical prophecy. Most modern blood moon theories are rooted in scriptures like Joel 2:31, which states the moon will turn into blood before the day of the Lord. And of course, that's probably why. That's probably why there's so many blood moon cults, but there is a bunch of them. Groups like the one led by Pastor John Hagee gain massive followings by claiming that tetrads, 4 consecutive total lunar eclipses occurring on Jewish holidays, are divine signs of impending world-shaking events. And there it is. There's that fucking I don't know if it's naturally anti-Semitic, but I don't know why Jews have anything to do with this, and I never do with the weird biblical stuff. I never do. Historical omen. Historically, many cultures viewed eclipses as an attack on the moon by supernatural forces, such as the Incas, who believed the jaguar was devouring it, or the Mesopotamians, who saw it as an omen of a king's death. Psychology of fear. Cults exploit the human tendency for magical thinking, the belief that unrelated events are divinely connected. This provides a sense of order and meaning in a chaotic world. What are they scared of? Divine punishment, political upheaval, loss of control, atmospheric and is there science behind it? Sunsets on the moon. The atmosphere scatters shorter blue wavelengths of light away and allows longer red and orange wavelengths to pass through. Essentially, you are seeing the glow of every sunrise and sunset on Earth projected onto the moon at once. That's what a blood moon actually is. All it really is light reflecting off all the world's beaches. That's what this is. But there's a lot of cults based around it. There's been many since the dawn of time, I think.
And they all were into.
And so, like, you know, when he shows up, he's like, how's your streamer job? And I know he's mocking me. He's like, how's your streamer job? And I was telling him, oh, I'm on disability, so I can't talk to the chat. I don't take any money. So I don't know if you could call me unsuccessful, because I made many thousands of videos and thousands of follows when I don't even have the chat on, and I don't, you know, I ask for donations when I close the stream, but I don't actively pursue a community or try to take donations from you guys actively. Not at all. Not unless it comes up when I'm leaving, when I'm ending the stream as station identification. I ask for you guys to support me so I can help support my family, because we live on a shoestring, you know. But you know, he brings this up, and it's weird, because it's like, I know he's judging me. He's like, aha, you're drunk right now, aren't you? And it's like, yeah, so what? Or, you know, or he'll be like, oh, you don't have any friends or family anymore. And it's like, no, I don't. I was a drug addict for a long time, you know. And I can sense that he wants to mock me and judge me. But then I think about the Blood Moon cult that he was in, and how he took me aside one day because he liked me enough to warn me that the apocalypse was coming. He was like, yeah, I like you enough to tell you that the apocalypse is coming. And I was like, okay, when? And he was like, yeah, my organization, my group, there's a whole bunch of us out here in northern Washington, and we believe that the world's going to end on blah, blah, blah day. And I can't ever remember what day it was. It was some day in 2017. Remember when the Mayans all thought the world was going to end? It was that thing. When that didn't happen, the Blood Moon cult said that, oh no, we must have had the dates or times wrong. We're pushing it back a year. And then when that didn't happen, his Blood Moon cult full disbanded. They had some kind of infighting. I know, because my stepfather told me. Now, my stepfather wasn't involved with this, but he also doesn't care, because he was a very strong conspiritualist person who didn't care that his brother was in a Blood Moon cult. He absolutely did not care. I don't think I care either. But, you know, it's funny how bad his brother wants to judge me for being this, like, feckless liberal who did drugs my whole life and slept with too many women and ended up on disability because I got Asperger's and stuff, and I got a scrambled fried brain and all this. And I know he wants to judge me and make fun of me, and he's a superior fellow who likes to look down on people, I think, most of the time. He's a chiropractor. And every time he tries to look down on me, and he doesn't do this a lot, he's a very nice man, actually. You know, he's not a bad man. You know, I like him, actually. He's a good guy. But you can tell his whole thing is putting himself above others, because he knows that the world is going to end, but nobody else knows that the world's going to end. And that makes him a superior person for some reason. It does not in reality, but just in his own mind. That makes him a superior person. And so every time he tries to cut some joke about how I'm a professional gamer, I don't have a job, or that I don't have any technical skills, like I don't know how to fix up a car, or, you know, pave a driveway, or like my mom calls him over to help us with, like, installing doorknobs and stuff like that, because I have the skills to do that, but I've never done it my whole life, so I don't know why I would start now. I could do that stuff, but I'm not skilled at it, and I don't own any tools. And I don't think she does either. Though she does, but not the kind of stuff that, you know, that you would professionally install doorknobs with and stuff like this. Like, so I just go, no, hire a handyman, you know, and that's one of my weaknesses. I know it is. So I get flack from this, from the in-laws and family and stuff, that I don't have technical skills like every other man on the planet. But remember, I'm on disability with the government for fucking Asperger's. They easily forget, because I'm intellectually at least the same level as them, if not much higher. And so they easily forget that I'm on disability with the government for fucking Asperger's, and autism, or whatever they're calling Asperger's now. And you know, and I don't know, but when he tries to judge me, I just smile at him, and he knows immediately. I don't do it in a way where he knows, but I smile at him, and he can see that I feel no shame. Because A, he was in a blood moon cult that thought the world was going to end. And where I come from, that makes him an idiot. I'm terribly sorry. And then his job, where I come from, that also makes him an idiot. He's a chiropractor, which to me is like a charlatan doctor who irreparably harms people's backs half the time. And that's like a charlatan profession. I'm terribly sorry. I really don't like chiropractic, you know, and we could pull, you think I'm maybe being just kind of conspiratorial or something like that. No, what's wrong with chiropractic? But no, science itself has pretty much declared that chiropractic is a junk science. Is chiropractic considered to be a junk science? I don't think it is labeled that in the scientific community, but that's how they view it, right? I can't believe I'm asking this. In the medical and scientific communities, chiropractic is not labeled as junk science as a whole, but it is viewed as a polarized field with both evidence-based and pseudo-scientific elements, right? Musculoskeletal focus. Oh no, what's that sound? Am I being attacked? No, it's NPCs, which is okay. Am I full? No, I'm not full, but the other asteroid ran out. Evidence-based efficacy. Peer-reviewed studies in journals like Spine and JAMA support its use for neck pain and tension headaches and certain joint injuries. But they know that back pain can't actually be fixed. You know, it's like if you fuck up your back, you're probably screwed. And so a lot of the scientific community kind of considers it to be polarizing. They're like, most serious scientific criticism involves cervical neck manipulation, which some studies link to a rare but severe risk of vertebral artery dissection and stroke. While practitioners argue the risk is extremely low, many medical professionals prefer more concerted treatments like physical therapy for neck issues to avoid the specific risk. So the only real fear that they have, and also there's all this other stuff, there's controversial pseudoscientific sides, like subluxation theory, which is the idea that misaligned vertebrae cause almost all human diseases by blocking a mystical innate intelligence or life force. And there's unsubstantiated claims that science-based critics reject claims that spinal adjustments can cure conditions like asthma, autism, infant colic, or high blood pressure, which might if you have like a pinched nerve and maybe the chiropractor works out the pinched nerve in your back, maybe you get a little bit better blood flow and you don't have such high blood pressure. But no. No. And I wouldn't say it's a junk science, but that's kind of how it's leaned towards. That's how the scientific community looks at it. So, you know, and so when I think about how my stepfather's brother, who likes to judge me, was in a blood moon cult out here in his small town because he's so bored that he needed something like that. And I'm sorry, I come from inner city Denver, where we're just not that bored to do that kind of stuff. And trust me, we're magical thinking people too. I believe in all kinds of things like magic and aliens and, you know, energy and fucking, you know, transcendentalism and, you know, Hinduism and, you know, meditation and yoga and all this other crazy stuff. I do believe in a lot of stuff, probably more so than my blood moon friend cult, blood moon cult friend, right? Probably more so. I probably believe more so in magical things that he would probably be like, that's utter poppycock, right? I'm not a doubting Thomas because I just want to be a doubting Thomas, you know, but I am a doubting Thomas when it comes to fucking blood moon cults who fucking pitch the end of the world at you. What an idiot. And I am kind of a judgmental person when it comes to chiropractors because I think it's a junk science. And I'm sorry, but you know, I don't know where I came to that assumption, but I just did. I assumed that it's kind of a junk science, you know? And so every time he tries to judge me, like, oh, you're drunk again, or, oh, you don't know how to fix the doorknob, or you don't know how to replace the lock or something. And it's like, I do. I just haven't done it in 20 years, and I don't care to do it now. You know what I'm saying? I've never owned a home. I've never had to do it. I've never had to replace doorknobs or shit like that, or put up a curtain or anything like that. I've never had to do that. I never owned a home until I was 39 years old, and I still don't do those things, you know? So I'm very realistic about what I what I'm able to do and what I have interest in spending time doing and what I actually have knowledge of doing. And I'm very specific about those things. And he's critical of these things. He's like, with your attitude, you'll never be a man or whatever. You'll never, you'll never fix this. You'll never learn how to patch this wall. And it's like, no, I'm going to save up some money and pay a handyman who does patching walls all day, because he's probably more qualified to do that than me. I play video games all day. And you can hear how I'm rationalizing a bunch of things that I do, like playing video games all day. But in the end, it doesn't matter what I do. I wasn't in a blood moon cult that failed, and I don't have a chiropractor job. And I like my friend too. I'm not trying to rag on him, but I've noticed that he really tries to, because he's older. And I'm younger than him. I'm like 30 years younger than him. So he wants to kind of just take that shot at a younger generation and stuff. But I'm like, I don't know, man. I wasn't in a blood moon cult that failed. I'm not a chiropractor, you know? And so it's weird. You want to judge me and get these things about, like, you know, where you want to take a shot at me with some comment or something because you're kind of snarky like that. I get that, but he's a nice man. He doesn't do it to harm you. He's just kind of got a cutting sense of humor and stuff. But I am sensitive to it because I'm like, oh no, Blood Moon chiropractor doesn't get to make fun of me, you know? Blood Moon chiropractor doesn't get to make fun of me, you know? Blood Moon Plague Doctor doesn't get to make fun of me or whatever. No, Plague Doctors were real, and that's not a junk science. But chiropractic is. Or chiropter, whatever it's called. I don't know. Chiroptera, whatever it
Look
is.
to the sky for signs that God will rescue them in a flying saucer. Simon Sai says he gave up a lucrative textile business in Taiwan.
Wait, why am I at my
Follow
house?
God to Garland.
Oh, God.
Remember, he had that vision in 1992. By 1995, he is now the head of SLRA, and he is now known as Master Chen. Master Chen now has a direct communication with
I have a
God
Greywood
through this
patch in my
golden
house, which is
diamond
awesome.
ring
Also,
that he would wear, and he would like reverse it, and he would have this ring facing him, and he would basically get messages from God through his jewelry. Okay, talk about bling bling. This is some godly bling. He would ask this ring yes or no questions, and he would say that if the ring felt heavy or was glowing in his eyes, that meant that the answer was yes. So what was God telling him through his bling? He was telling him about Tyrannosaurus Rex's sorry, no, I'm like not even joking. He was basically the belief is that the solar system was created by a nuclear war, a nuclear holocaust is how, like, that's the Big Bang, okay? And that dinosaurs, let me get this correctly, dinosaurs were the result of radiation mutation from a previous human civilization's nuclear war. Duh. And that's what the ring told him. Okay? Through the ring, God also told him that he was special, and also that there's this issue going on, and that is that these popular religions, these Christianity, Buddhism, Islam, all of Judaism, everything has been degraded, and that it was up to him to fix it, and he had the knowledge and the power to do so, and so that's what he was going to do. But there was a bit of an issue, and that is a time crunch, because the world was ending very soon. And so he had this mission. He had to gather the people, get the message out through the rings and the orbs, get the spaceship landing pad put together, because God was going to come soon in a spaceship to take everyone up, because the world was going to end. And that's the thing, is that he preached that this end of the world, which he called the Great Tribulation, that this had happened several times. Remember the whole dinosaur theory?
So 2 years passed. He told me this like one summer in like 2016, and he was like, "The world's ending next year. You better get ready for it." And I was like, "Oh, I've been ready." He was like, "Your attitude is sort of striking. I've never seen somebody with your attitude." And I'm like, "Oh, I've been ready. The world ended for me a long time ago when I was like 27. Lost my father. Lost my first girlfriend. Well, not my first girlfriend. The first woman that I loved. Attempted suicide, became a meth addict for 13 years. I don't tell them this sort of stuff. They're like that deeply into it, but I'm just like, no, I've seen the end of the world. I know what it is. I'm back here after living after the fact, and I'm back in the cataclysm, and I'm alive still somehow. But So he was like, okay, well, next year it's going to end. And I remember that date. I saved the date and I put it on my calendar. And I was like, wow, what if he's right? But so, just going to see. And so then, but I didn't think about it again for 2 years. And then I thought about it again. And I went back and looked at the calendar. And I was like, oh, yeah, that was last year. He never did say a word. I was like, wow, you never said anything, huh? You got to kind of wonder, if you really think that the world's ending tomorrow, do you call up your friends or your family or whatever and say goodbye? I wasn't close to him at that time, so I don't think he would have called me, but just sort of odd. Like, that's such a weird thing to, like, believe that the world's going to end.
That was one of the grand tribulations. The same thing with Noah's Ark.
The sheer... It to me, it's just about the most depressed and sad that you can possibly get when you believe that the world's going to end soon. That's good. I mean, what do you... So then you have no plans. Your grandkids aren't going to make it because the world's going to die before that. You don't have any plans because it never mattered anyway. It's all going to end or whatever. And I just can't imagine putting that kind of miasma of dark energy and sadness and resignation and just completely giving up on everything. I don't understand that sort of psychology. It's weird because I'm one of those guys. I've given up like that many times in my life. You would think that I would understand the psychology better, but I'm a glass half full person. I just know that the glass is half full of piss,
But I think with that one, I guess it wasn't the
piss you wouldn't want to drink. So yeah, you got a half full glass and it's great and you're going to be okay, but the glass is half full of piss. Do you really want to drink it?
Ark, there was a spaceship that came down. There's a lot of spaceships that came down, and now this was going to be another one that was going to happen. And that basically God would take people up in the spaceship, the tribulation would happen, and then I guess they would come back down and be reincarnated, right? Because it's mixing different elements. So there was a very big...
Yeah, well, it's just some dude like making stuff up that he read in sci-fi novels when he was a kid. And this happens a lot. Consult, L. Ron Hubbard or whatever, and you'll understand Joseph Smith and all that.
Reincarnation element. So the spaceship is where you stay while the world is going to shit, and then once it's like back together,
you come back
you
down.
Bring the people down, and then they re-inhabit the earth, and so on and so forth. So if you wanted to make sure that you were back on Earth, you have to make sure you get on the space.
There's this terrible fear with space stations where what if something goes wrong and you just can't keep that air circulating, you just can't keep that water filtrating, you just can't keep that toilet plunging out into space or whatever it is that humans need to survive, like oxygen, pooping and drinking and eating. And what if you can't keep the crops going? What if you have some kind of blight? And that's what's so scary about space stations, because if you're out there waiting for the apocalypse to end, can you really last 50 years out there in one space station? Won't the metal eventually degrade as you walk the panels of the floor to the point where you essentially just tread through the station? If you were there, if it was like 1,000 people, like say Battlestar Galactica, I guess the metal wouldn't decay as you walked on it, I suppose. It would last probably for a while, but I think eventually just people walking in the hallways would, if they had nowhere else to go and they were just there for generations and stuff, I think they're going to wear through the floor, And so this idea of building out there and waiting for humanity to become sane again, or building some kind of bunker, I don't really know about that. I think the fastest way to insanity isn't being out here in the apocalypse when the rapture happens. I think it's being locked in a bunker and having nowhere to go. That's, worse.
Which means you have to get in good.
That's what was so weird about Hitler. He seemed to like bunkers, But I mean, who actually likes that sort of situation? You got to be like a mole person. Who actually likes bunkers? I doubt he liked bunkers. He probably liked being outside. But he chose bunker at the end, and I don't really understand that. I think I'd rather die. Okay, if I was like Hitler, and I knew I was going down with that terrible Nazi piece of shit, racist fucking ship, I don't think I'd go in the bunker. I think I would go on top of some bell tower, the tallest tower in Berlin. And I would hole up there with a sniper rifle and my wife, and I would wait for the Americans to come or something. I don't think I would go to the bunker. That you couldn't pay me to go to the bunker, and that's a glass half full, glass half empty deal. I think if you're glass half empty, you could go to the bunker forever. But I think a glass half full person is like, well, but what would you do without sunlight? You know? What's a year of not having sunlight gonna do to you? What does it do to you mentally?
With Master Chen. You following?
I mean, I didn't even do it when I lived I stealth camped for a year in a basement of an apartment complex that I used to be the lead person living there. And I only went out at night at like 4 a.m. and if I was gonna be out, I would be out all day, and I would go to the library all day and stuff like that. And I did that a lot. I did that like once or twice a week. I would just go out from like 4 a.m. until all night, until like 11 or 12 at night, and I would return very late at night at like 12:45, 1:45 in the morning, maybe later, 2:45 if they're partying and stuff, and come down the stairs and hide in the closet downstairs essentially, and live there without anybody's permission. I did that successfully for a year, and I lived in a room the size of a coat closet that wasn't enough to stretch out in even. It was like about 5 feet. So I had to curve, it fucking sucked. So when I slept, I slept in a little bit of a curve shape because it was just too small of a room. And like, even then, I still got sunlight, a lot of the week. I would say like 2 or 3 days of the week, I would go out and just get sunlight because I knew that being down in there in that dark room for days on end was not healthy for me. And that's weird. People that plan to resign themselves to the bunkers, psychologically, I just don't really understand it. I don't understand it. I'm going to add contact to this guy as a good standing because he sat in this fleet with me for so long. Sainusin Kumamoto, I'm going to add contact and just let him know, whatever. I don't want to talk to him.
According to Master Chen, clouds are not clouds. They're actually God planes. And God planes are...
Yeah, the apocalypse is coming, and the blood moon is going to cause it. And it's like, what's the blood moon going to do? It's going to make the tidal waves and stuff hit all the coasts and destroy the world and all this. Okay, that's going to happen just on some preset day. Do you really believe that we can predict something like that? Some preset day? When does that happen? Why does it happen? Is it because all the world's light gets reflected off the beaches and it turns the moon red and spins it off its orbit a little bit and causes all the oceans to tidal wave or something? I guess, but I mean, being able to preordain when that day is so crazy and so dumb and so low IQ and so crazy. It's just like this suspension of reality and logic that I just don't understand. As I'm not a scientist, but I like science. And suspending belief to the point where you can predict the day that the blood moon happens and all of humanity tears itself apart and tidal waves flood us all. Who gave you that power to preordain that day? Are you some kind of like minister to God or something? Or, some kind of Hindu deity whispered in your ear or something? Who told you what that day is? Because there's nothing in science, I think, or reality that could ever give you the ability to predict that, or at least when it would be. How would you predict it? You'd have to be like, the moon is going to turn red on this sudden day and it causes all the tidal waves to go crazy and all the world floods, and when all the people on the beach come running inland, the whole world becomes a war or something. And that's okay logically, that I guess. But trying to say when it's going to be or that it's going to happen is so crazy, and it's such a crazy suspension of belief that I do want to mock the person. And every time they try to make fun of me, I'm just like, oh, blood moon chiropractor thinks what about me?
Spaceships or UFOs. So
And lately, I begin to understand that a lot of the people that bullied me in my life, if you examine them, their lives are fucking dumb. Not dumb. What's the word? Their lives aren't any better. They would look down on me because I partied all my life, or I was some kind of kingpin, or I'm feckless, or I sort of stumble around a lot and I don't care, I don't make plans, and I don't live life like everybody else does or whatever, and they think this is inferior somehow. And I think, oh, you don't like me or whatever, and I think about it, I'm like, oh, that person, they don't like me, I must do something bad here or something. But no, what it really is their lives are so dumb and so boring that they want to bring you down. You know, and when you actually look at most of the people that I ever had tangles with, or ever, I never had a tangle with my stepfather's brother at all. Actually, I've never had an argument with him. Great man, but you know, but his snarky sense of humor did get to me when he sort of like takes a shot on how I'm just not willing to be that standard stereotypical man. I'm a video game nerd, and a lead singer, and a druggie, and a crazy bandit, sort of, and like a bunch of other shit, and a credit card thief, and all this other stuff. And so I just don't do installing fucking hardware in people's kitchens. I just don't do shit like that. I didn't have a life like that. I've never owned a home. Not till now. And even then, we bought a prefabricated home that I didn't have to ever worry about, essentially. Everything in it was fit for mobile living, so everything had been thought about for the long term. And everything in this house was set up for permanent long-term living, like out in the out camping and stuff like that. And so I didn't have to think about any of it. The day I moved in, I was like, oh, it's a completely fit out house with every element of it completely finished, except for there was something that we forgot, but I don't remember what, maybe the bathroom or something. But we got around to it in the end after about a couple months. And but the house was ready the day I walked in, and and I never had to think about any of it. I never had to plug in any of it or install any of it or worry about any of it, or I had to move, but I don't own anything, so that wasn't hard. And I can carry everything I own on my back if I leave my computer out of it. But my computer is like pretty much a whole load by itself. It's so big. And so, but other than that, like, if you leave the computer out of it, everything I own fits on my back, which is kind of crazy. I'm not a physical, property guy. That's another thing. It's like, I'd never owned a home, and I never was a physical possession guy. So I never learned stuff like maintenance for houses and shit like this because I don't have anything. I don't have to learn it for this house. By the time this house has a problem, it's just going to fall apart and be too old to live in anyways. So, it's not designed to fall apart, but it will fall apart. And I don't worry about it. I'm just like, and I mean, I have a nice house. It's clean, it's good. It's a nice house, and it will be for many more years. I take good care of it. But I don't learn maintenance and stuff. And he took a shot at me like that. How are you ever going to learn if you don't try? And I'm just like, no, I think there's 10 billion people on the planet, and I'm fairly sure I can go find a handyman. I'm fairly sure. If not, I believe it or not, I have many, many, many friends that I can call who are really, really good at that kind of thing. And I made it a point of socially backing up the things that I'm not amazing at. Now, if my friends ever need me to rewire a computer or an operating system or drive a car really fast or do a drug deal or go to a crazy party or get a hook to something, I can hook you with anything in the world. Pretty much, I can hook you to anything in the world. I've got hooks and connections and stuff. I've got all kinds of things that I'm strong and good at. I'm just not good at installing hardware. And so my stepfather's brother took a shot at me, and he was like, how do you expect to be a real man if you can't do this sort of thing? And I'm like, you just don't know me. I'm a computer nerd. I don't do hardware installation. You know, that's not my expertise, you know.
When the end times or the Great Tribulation comes,
If I need to, I will learn every last bit of it and have. I've done crazy things like rewire brake systems. I hotwired something once. I picked several locks, big industrial crazy locks to get in places. I've done really crazy technical things that most people can't do because I put my mind to it, but I refuse to put my mind to installing hardware in a kitchen, you know? And I think it's weird that the person would want me to. I don't have drones and it's so annoying. Fucking jammers. I'm going to go dump and get drones, I guess, which is so annoying. It's getting sort of late too. If there's going to be a gank, it'll be out right around now, and I should get docked up.
the God planes, clouds, spaceships are going to descend. And the proof that he had of this were pictures.
Oh, I have some chocolate. I'm going to go get it.
That he would show. Yes. And also he had a lot of published texts, doctrines, and he convinced his followers to give him money to gain passage on these cloud God plane spaceships. These are academics and, quote, white-collar professionals.
Plenty of cash from doctors, professors, and engineers who gave it all up to follow God to Garland.
God wills everything.
Like the others, James Lee expects to leave with God in a flying saucer soon. Yeah. So there is no need for jobs or
Why is there a child right there?
schools now. Until then, he and his family will fill their days with prayer and preparation.
Yes, everyone is very happy.
Which goes to show you that sometimes a degree is just a piece of paper. But it's more nuanced than that. I'm oversimplifying it. So let me give him credit. It's not that all clouds are God planes. It's that the God planes disguise themselves as clouds. Okay, so I just want to be fair here. In 1995, when he became the head of this, is also when he decided that the pure land of God was in North America. And he started to sort of plant the seed within his followers that they should move to North America. Now, the reason for this, it depends on who you believe, because according to Master Chen, it's because, you know, the bling and God told him, the orbs, all of that. But other people say it's because he started to get some heat in Taiwan from family members of his followers who were like, this is a cult. They're selling everything. They're giving you all their money and they're not talking to us like, hello, help, this is a cult. And so right around that time is when he was like, oh my God, North America is the pure land of God. Like we should go because it's the pressure's on in Taiwan. There was a report in the China Times Express that said that Chen may have manipulated his Taiwanese followers to pay $60,000 as a fee for joining Chen Tao.
Oh my God! And if you do that to like 50 people, you never have to worry about money ever again.
And an additional $30,000.
It's so sordid and shitty, and this is where I get really angry. This is that aggressive tithing that I talked about, unreasonable tithing. That's the stuff that you start to get really angry about, because it's like, motherfucker, what did you? So you run a church? What gives you the right to take $60,000 from anybody for anything, especially if you're a spiritualist? Spiritualists don't have connections to money. At least we hope that they don't, but it happens all the time with evangelism and shit like this. But we pray that spiritualists don't get conscripted by, or, you know, get corrupted by money.
$60,000 passage fare to board the spaceships.
Oh, okay. It was just a scam, full-blown scam.
A big part of the reason why Master Chen said that this great tribulation was going to happen now is because of bad karma of humanity's bad karma for polluting the earth and the environment. Some of his followers were willing to move to the States and some were not. And so he ends up moving with a chunk of his followers to the United States. And at first they go to San Dimas in California. In 1997, there was a 16-year-old girl who joined the cult and actually
Yeah,
went to
you
the
want a
States
lab?
with them. And her mother
No.
contacted authorities in the US and was like,
Fine.
she's a minor, she's gone, like, can you please bring her back? And so the police actually ended up going and getting this daughter because she was 16, and they sent her
I'm
back
gonna
to
buy
Taiwan.
Barony.
This is
I
also
like
when they
Barony,
started
and
to
that's a
get
good
on
price
the
for
police's
it.
radar and then the media's radar as well, because it was in the local newspaper when it happened. And this is where it starts to escalate. 1997 is also the year that they move from San Dimas, California to Garland, Texas. They were always looking at the clouds. They thought that the clouds were spaceships. Well, apparently. They were looking at the sky and they saw 007 because there was like a James Bond movie that was coming out at the time, and this was like a promotional advertisement. You know, when they do the cloud thingy, they write the stuff in the clouds. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so they saw that 007 thing and they took it as a sign. This was a sign that the Great Tribulation was happening now. Now the clouds are giving them symbols and numbers. So Master Chen's like, the clouds are talking to us. They're telling us that they're coming now and we need to prepare, you know. And so then he also says that they need to move to Garland, Texas. And the reason why is that he said, if you say Garland really fast, it sounds like Godland. Me personally, I feel like this has to do with real estate, because immediately they start purchasing a bunch of homes. And I found this thing that was saying that the homes that they sold in Taiwan were like around $500,000, and the homes that they were buying in Texas were about $70,000, and they were buying them all in cash, and they were putting the rest of the money from their homes in local bank accounts. So if you so they've got like over $400,000 left that they're using as spending money. They're not working. I feel like Texas was probably cheaper with real estate. And remember, this is in the 90s. So I feel like that's why he moved to Garland, but I don't know. That's just me speculating. Master Chen wanted to be on good terms with his neighbors, so he organized this mass bicycle convoy.
Oh, I have a
where he had his
mastery point, huh?
followers hand out these flyers called Children of God's Kingdom flyers. And it says here, they rode in bicycle convoys through Garland, distributing flyers expressing the group's appreciation
Why
quote,
bicycles?
of your tolerating our activity in the neighborhood, as well as your magnanimous acceptance, which is honestly pretty nice. If my neighbor said, thanks for tolerating our activity and your magnanimous acceptance, I would be like, welcome. Magnanimous. Then they started traveling around and they went to Canada. They went to Vancouver and they were looking for, quote, the Jesus of the West. They even put a personal ad in the local Vancouver newspapers looking for Jesus of the West. And they described the Jesus of the West as a 6 foot tall, 28-year-old man who looked like Abraham Lincoln. This was according to Master Chen's prophecy. He said that that's the Jesus of the West, but then nobody responded to the personal ad, but it did get media attention. Then they ended up going back to Garland, and they're like, damn, we didn't find the Jesus of the West. What a bummer. And then they realized, oh my God, the media is everywhere, and they're asking questions because the media found out about them through all this shit, and they were like, are you guys gonna do like what Heaven's Gate did? Because remember, with Heaven's Gate, they were gonna coincide the taking of their lives with the Hale-Bopp, or is it Haley-Bopp, Mbop comet. Master Chen decided to do a press conference to address this, and this is when the shit really went crazy.
这个先是人，神也可以变成人，只不过是没有显出他的神力而已。所有的人类，而不是要来审判人类。请你们看圣经的，就把圣经。
Says we're not like Heaven's Gate. We are completely different, and the reason is because I'm Jesus's father. Okay? Please. He spoke in Mandarin, but I found the translation. This is according to the Associated Press. 2,500 years ago, Jesus Christ was my son. That is why I am so sad about history, and according to the revelation of God, God can appear in a human body, but he comes not to judge people, not to make the final judgment, but to save people. Most parts in the Bible are not the true words of God. They are the revelations of devils and demons. So he says, the child with the hat is the reincarnation of Jesus Christ's body, and the child without the hat is the reincarnation of Buddha. And there is a legend, which is not stated in history or in any Buddhist scripture, but actually, Buddha was poisoned and his body was reincarnated into the child. So good thing he let us know about that. By the time that he did this press conference, he changed their name for
jumping.
Branding purposes, maybe you could say, because originally it was called God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation, and that is like what the characters translated to when they came to the States. But I guess that didn't go over so well, so then they changed it to True Way. In Chinese, Chen means right or true, and then Tao means way, and so their name translates to true way or right way, Chen Tao. But maybe the attention that they got and the prophecy that he made really played into each other, and it's like, which came first? Because he even integrated the media into his prophecy, and it's almost like it was a strategy, because once he said that God was going to return on channel 18 specifically, it was like channel 18 was heavily involved, and then all these other news channels were involved too. So it's almost like he was using them and they were using him, and it was like it turned into like a whole media frenzy. Okay, according to Master Chen, what was supposed to happen when God hijacked the TV was this. He predicted that on March 25th, 1998 at midnight, on channel 18 specifically, every TV that had channel 18 would see God return to the earth on TV. God was going to come back as him, the leader, Master Chen, on channel 18, and that all the TVs in the world were going to see this reappear.
So I don't really understand the strength system. I'm going to go ask the AI. In the game Mortal Online 2, I am capped at 117 strength, but I want to shoot higher strength requirement bows. Will raw strength get me past that cap of 117 strength on Thursar?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
But it doesn't show the number above 117. I am stout, and I have 4 raw strength from my 2 trinkets. Yeah, I am, and it. Okay.
Approaching Stargate.
Modifiers. So according to this, I could like, but 123 strength bow, but I think I did try to do that. I've got 123 strength bows. I'm gonna take this wood and bring it back to Fab.
Autopilot jumping.
I have a bow, and I'm gonna try and draw it.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Mastery modifiers +2. Weight class and weight class max modifier. So according to this, I can pull higher bows, but that hasn't been my experience. I'm going to go look, though.
Appearance of God. Master Chen also said that people would be bored listening to God speak on the TV, so to keep their attention, God was going to also put regularly scheduled programming and movies and stuff in between his messages so that people wouldn't be bored, which sounds to me like a way for him to be like, hey, keep playing stuff on TV, and if nothing happens, then I can just say that God was like trying to keep your attention or whatever. I don't know, it's fucking crazy, dude. Then he said, after that, on March 31st, 1998, God is going to appear in person. Okay, and where is he going to appear? At his house. Again, he's going to reappear as in a body identical to Master Chen's body. And so there's going to be 2 Master Chens. Requested. Okay, and this is what he said. Requested. He said that the one who is God is going to be instantly recognizable, though, because he will be able to walk through walls. And also, he can talk in any language. Master Chen needs a translator. God doesn't. Okay, and also, he's going to be able to clone himself simultaneously and shake hands with everybody all at once who's in the house. On page 176 of
I forgot my drones.
Guidebook, Gods Descending in Clouds, in parentheses, Flying Saucers on Earth to Save People, he says, quote, at 10 a.m. on March 31st, 1998, God shall make his appearance in the Holy Land of the Kingdom of God. 3513 Ridgedale Drive, Garland, Texas, 75041.
Okay, so here's 56 million.
March 31st, 1998, at exactly 10 a.m., this human incarnation of God will have all the physical features of Chen, but he will be able to speak all languages. Xenoglossia is what that's called. Walk through walls, and he will replicate himself as many times as necessary to greet everyone simultaneously. Now it's 1998, which is, hello, the year that God is coming, so it's very exciting. So then in January, they did this whole trip to Gary, Indiana, and they had this ceremony, and I found like so many newspaper clippings about this purification ceremony, okay? And basically they caused a stir. What they did was they went to the USX steel plant and they conducted a purification ceremony in the 37-degree waters of the lake with rice fruit and ceramic dragons. And this was in preparation for God's return. So this was January 6, 1998. 32 of the followers and 2 children, the ones that were supposed to be reincarnations of Buddha and Christ, they went to this religious pilgrimage, is what they called it, to Gary, Indiana. They arrived at Lake Street Beach on Lake Michigan because they said it was a sacred location. And he prophesied to Master Chen that the survivors of the Great Tribulation, which is what they called this end of the world, second coming of Christ, would come to that spot, and then the flying saucer would carry the survivors that came there. So basically, he would show up on TV on March 25th. Then on March 31st, he would go to his house in Ridgecrest, Master Chen's house, where he would duplicate himself and go through the walls and shake hands and speak the languages. The flying saucer is going to go to Gary, Indiana, okay, at this lake, and it's going to pick everyone up, and then they're going to go to, I think, Mars first. So it's like a layover, and then they go to heaven. You know what I mean? But in the meantime, though, they were in Garland, which they picked, remember, because if you say it really fast, it sounds like Garland. Anyway, they went there, and they were just chilling, waiting for God to arrive, as one does. As they're doing this, they're also bringing more and more people from Taiwan to this neighborhood, to where they were basically almost buying up the entire neighborhood. They had like 30 homes in this neighborhood, and I think at their peak there was over 150 people. As you can imagine, the neighbors started to notice. Like at first they really didn't, but then, you know, with the media attention and all these people dressed exactly the same, like all coming from one place, they started to notice. And at first they were like, oh, okay, this is interesting.
The followers are digging a hole 6 feet deep and 8 feet across.
Like they're getting prepared for something. I don't know what.
This is what the neighbors said, okay? So Bonnie said, they told me that Garland is God's land, and I thought, well, okay, to each his own. Her husband Carl said, they all seem nice enough. They're quiet. They keep their yards up and everything. But then there was a conflict. It started when they were building this gazebo. The gazebo that they were building was essentially like a concrete landing pad that they were building for the spaceship that was going to come. And apparently this like violated, I don't know if this was like some HOA thing or just like an eyesore, but the neighbors started to have an issue with this gazebo spaceship landing pad that they were building. So they raised an objection to this. And they started saying that there are zoning violations. The real issue they had was with the media, because the media was constantly there. It was a frenzy, and the neighbors were like, this used to be a quiet, peaceful town, and now it's like there's just too many people. All these like media trucks and vans are parked everywhere, and camera crews and stuff. That's what was upsetting them more than anything. And the reason why they were mad at the cult for that as well is because, remember, his prophecy was that it was going to be on channel 18, and they would do all these interviews with the media. They liked the media, so they felt like, you guys are encouraging them to come. They're coming, and now our neighborhood is like a media circus.
But people in this conservative, God-fearing city aren't buying it.
If he does return March 31st, there's going to be some people in trouble in this world.
I just think it's a bunch of baloney.
Nice. Vegetarian. But as I spent rare moments in the homes of cult members, playing with their children,
we are much more devoted to the truth of God,
and getting to know their parents, I wondered if this could become another doomsday cult story with a tragic ending.
We just are devoted to our own belief in God, so we don't think we are queer.
Here's where it started to become an issue, because the context of what was going on is that there was Waco, also that had happened in Texas, and then also remember Heaven's Gate. And so these two cults were really fresh on everyone's mind, and they ended very badly. There was a lot of death, okay? And so the fear was that this cult was going to end up the same way. It was a big, big thing, especially when March 31st rolled around and the spaceship didn't come. People were like, they're going to end up, you know, ending it. And so the leader, Master Chen, he came out and he said very specifically, like, no, this is totally never going to happen. We would never take our own lives. Even if the spaceship didn't happen, he was like, we're just going to go back to Taiwan. And that's like all that's going to happen. But then there were actual members that were saying no. There was some letter that got circulated that said that they were totally going to end it if it didn't happen, and also that the leader said if the spaceship doesn't come, stone me, execute me, take me out. And so it's a little conflicting there. So then the police got involved. Police were like, listen, we're just going to make sure that none of the neighbors attack them and that they don't hurt themselves once this spaceship doesn't show up, because everyone's like, spaceship isn't showing up. Now it is time. It is now March 26th. It's time for the Great Tribulation, except it's more like the not so Great Tribulation, because as you can imagine, nothing happened. There's actual news footage of people who are all hyped up, like Americans who are following the story, who were watching Channel 18 to see if God came back, and then, you know, nothing happened.
Put it on everybody, please.
And the clock struck midnight, and there was nothing but static.
Well, it's 5 minutes after 12 right now, and Han Min Chen's not on there yet. According to his own philosophy and preachings that we've heard, he's a phony.
At 12:30 a.m. on March 25th, after 30 minutes of nothing on the television, Master Chen came out to make a statement as to what the fuck just happened, okay? And it was so painfully awkward.
说真的，从去年12月底
We have the only true. We have the only faith in God's power. If the plan is postponed or changed, we have the belief that God has some better plan in order to save more people from the Great Tribulation in 1999.
It was actually a 45-minute press conference, and he said this. Okay, I want to read you the translation of what he said. He said, I want to emphasize that God's kingdom has already descended. God has already descended. But the pity is that the gospel of God's coming is known to too few people. Because we did not see God's message on Channel 18 tonight, my predictions of God arriving on March 31st can be considered nonsense. I sincerely hope everybody can keep an eye on the further developments and don't call us liars or something like that. Please trust what we say, because God really wants to save 1 billion people from the Great Tribulation. Then he also added that it's not that God didn't show up, it's that he rescheduled because he saw the interest and he realized there could be more people and he wanted to save as many people as possible. So he decided to wait and let more people decide to join and then come a little later so that he could save more people on his spaceship than originally planned if he would have showed up at the original date. So after that happened, he lost 2/3 of his followers. All right, they were on visas, this R1 religious worker visas, and they went back to Taiwan. Sorry. And the rest of the third that was left, they were like, let's just stay till March 31st, 6 more days. Let's just see if God actually shows up, and then we'll take it from there. So now March 31st rolls around, and remember what he said was going to happen. He said God was going to show up to his house in an identical form as him, and then he's going to duplicate and split into many forms of himself. And remember, walk through walls, speak different languages, and shake the hands of everyone in the home. So when the time he said 10 a.m. rolled around, nothing happened. You know what he did? He got on this podium and he told his followers and everyone to shake their own hands. You yourself are gods. He said God already showed up and transformed himself into humans, you, and you are God shaking your own hand. Okay, this is the quote. He said, "The kingdom of God has descended, and God has already changed into human being."
So I would like to talk about this guide that I had the AI write me. Sorry, I should make it bigger so you guys can see it. So I had this AI write this guide about how to craft bows in Mortal 2 and what I had to do step by step, and I will begin to do that in a couple of days. But I guess I will begin to do so when negotiation caps here tomorrow. I will wake up and I will begin the process to go make my own bows. Cause then I can spec all my characters in archery, and I can produce my own bows with my main. And it would be an easy way to get through the shitty directional combat that I just don't appreciate.